Hello and welcome to another stream of The Devil in Me, the fourth entry in the Dark Pictures series of horror games by Supermassive. Hello there, AC. Thank you very much for leaving the lurk. I really hope that things are going good. Tuesday is my split stream day. If I do finish the game in this stream, there won't be a stream of this later. But if I don't finish this playthrough in this stream, then there will be one later as well. But we'll see how we go. So last time where we left off, Charlie was in the incinerator, and I left it on a cliffhanger.
Let's take some inspiration from the works of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Apparently, our friend Herman Mudgett was so enamored with Sherlock Holmes that he borrowed his surname. Here. He has a brain of the first order. He sits motionless, like a spider, in the center of its web. But that web has 1,000 radiations, and he knows well every quiver of each of them. I hope that helps. You'd better get back to things. Best of luck.
Audio went weird there for a moment, I don't know why.
I could have saved him. What? What the fuck?
Wait, you hear that?
Yeah.
From down there. What if it's Aaron?
No way.
Damn it.
It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
Hello there, Max. I hope things are going well. For some reason, the audio for the curator went weird, but it corrected itself for the gameplay. It kind of felt like
Is this a
there
good
was
idea?
I don't see any other options.
felt like there was some kind of issue with the volume of it. It sounded like the curator's voice was further away, even though he wasn't actually that far away from the camera. Excellent, Max. Glad to hear that things are going good. It's going well for me too. Looking forward to the next Dark Pictures game. I can't access it until it ticks over to Wednesday for me, but I'm going to stream it. So when it hits midnight, my time, I'll be doing a stream of it somewhere between midnight and 12:30 in the morning on Wednesday morning. Oh, cheers, Max. Thank you, dude.
Keep looking around.
must be something useful around here.
Thank you, Max, for redeeming that from Friday the 13th. I like how when I did one of those, Jamie's head like looked up at the ceiling to be like, where did that come from?
Columbus Spa.
This is Laura at reception.
What the hell?
The Columbus Spa is now open for guests. We treat each and every one of our guests like a real work of art.
Son of a bitch. He's watching us.
Oh, nice Jason Voorhees emote, Max. That's cool.
This way?
Can all visitors for the couple's treatments please gather by the lobby doors in reception?
Worth a try?
I'll see if I can get this open. You guys keep looking for another way out.
Max, you're frantically searching for it while you were doing Kiki Mama. Oh, that's fair enough. I know what that's like too. Sometimes there's like a channel point redeem. I want to get active in someone's channel, but sometimes I lose track of where it is in their menu of redeems, and I'm like, oh shit, where is it? Quick, need to find it.
Mark, give me a hand. I think we can bust through this thing.
3, 2, 1, go! Okay?
What happened?
We'll get back to you. Stay there.
Just hurry!
That hurt.
What? This wasn't in the script.
It's annoying in this part because even though the UI has the ability, like has the image of the torch, the flashlight, no matter how many times you press it, the character won't pull it out for this part. Which is annoying because this part has like a whole section where there's complete darkness.
Stay close.
Obviously.
What does a mortician and an electrician have in common? They're both shocked when they touch a live one. Thank you, Ironhide, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. What does a mortician and an electrician have in common? They're both shocked when they touch a live one.
What the fuck just happened? No point just standing around.
There's gotta be a way through.
You know, this seems to me like a glitch where you can't pull out the flashlight. I'm pressing the button that you actually press to pull the flashlight out, or if it's a cigarette lighter the character has, but it won't let me. And in that shot of Jamie picking up the obol, the lighting was there for the area, but then it was taken away again. But if it's not a glitch, I think this is a really, really messed up thing to have in the game. Like, it might mirror the character's inability to see things, but that's where the realism of what you're trying to go for
must be a
should
way
take a
out.
back seat. If the player can't see where they're going, or at least come up with a reason why the character can't use their flashlight, like did they drop it in the previous scene or something? Because it's like, where's the light that's hitting the character coming from?
There must be something useful around here.
I mean, there's a ray of light coming from there, but the radius of it and the direction is nowhere near the characters of Jamie and Mark.
Keep looking around.
Oh my god. The character just dropped down again. Oh dear. This has to be a glitch, like, seriously. Can't tell me that this is actually what they intended. Alright, there we go.
No point just standing around. Mark, give me a hand moving this shit. Huh.
Hey, Van Darren. How's things? Straight out of Saw. That is true. Yeah, that's one of the franchises that this game is inspired by. Same with the serial killer H.H. Holmes as well, with his murder hotel. But yeah, the Supermassive games with the horror genre have always been homages to a lot of like horror movies and stuff. Oh yeah, Ben Darren. Yeah, I really like these games a lot. I've played them multiple times now, and the new one's coming out. It's out today in some regions, but I can't access it till the 13th. But when it comes out, I mean, I've already pre-installed it, so I've downloaded a pre-installed version of it, but I can't access it for another 8 or so hours. Yeah, I've been looking forward to it since 2022. That's when it was first announced. So far, it'll be the longest time between entries. This one was 2022.
Mark, here. Let's move the desk.
Hello? Mark? Jamie?
Here.
Kate,
We're okay.
we're okay.
Thank God.
We found a key. Let's get out of here.
Hear that?
This way.
Get away from me!
Shit. No! Get me the fuck out of here!
Kate! Kate!
Erin, are you okay? Please say you're all right.
Get me out of here!
Hurry up! It's another trap!
They're both locked.
Shit! What was that?
I can't breathe.
These windows are welded in place. He fucking wants us to watch. Wait, look. Regulator switch.
Will that give them air?
No, not both of them.
It's
sucking out all the air. Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
Do something!
He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my God.
I can't.
If we don't do something, both of them will die, Mark.
Jamie, please! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please help me.
We have to choose. Now! No!
We had
What
to do
did you-
something. They were both gonna die.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, Kate.
Window.
There's a leak.
Back up. Duh! Duh! Come on, I got you.
Okay. I'm okay.
Kate, you okay? She's okay.
What is happening?
DuMet is playing a game, and it's no fucking joke.
You okay?
Not even close.
Look, we have to get smart about this before one of us ends up dead like Charlie.
Wait, Charlie's dead?
DuMet got him and forced us to play some game. We had to watch him die.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time. We need to stick together.
Hang on. He could be listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on a line. Maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse. Maybe we can signal for help. There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
He's probably got it rigged with traps.
Then we gotta be really fucking careful. It's our best shot.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit! Kate! Hang on! Ah! Ah! Mark! No! Jamie! Wait, no! Fuck.
Pandaren. It's a trap. It sure was, and both characters just ran straight into it as well. Like, I get why, but at the same time, it's like, it's one of those things. The place isn't safe. I wouldn't trust anything in a place that wasn't safe. Ironhide, stupid, can't you turn the lever back? Well, he tried, but it was one of those things where once it was locked in place on one side, couldn't move it back. I mean, maybe if had the right tools eventually, but by the time that would happen, the other character would have died as well. You see a LGBT relationship coming up. Is that the Duet? Wow, nice reaction. With these Supermassive playthroughs, I don't actually tell what the outcome is planned to be. So no matter how many guesses people do, I'm going to wait until the end of the playthrough to then talk about whatever the outcome might be. But it could be any number of duets that could happen. I mean, there's so many characters in the story as well. Yeah, that Q to E can be tricky because it's not something you're really expecting, because normally you're expecting QTEs to be about the character and whether they're going to be in danger or not. But that's something where it's the camera that is actually the thing that's potentially going to quote-unquote die there.
Three Irishmen walked into a bar. You'd think one of them would have seen it.
I like that one. That's a good one. That is true. Thanks for redeeming that Ironhide as a Bane impression. I like slapstick comedy, so that one was definitely funny for that too.
I'm not some fucking lab rat here for your amusement. So now what?
Oh, so now the flashlight works game. Oh, I see now. The flashlight is self-aware and it chooses when it wants to be turned on or not. Okay.
Yes, there we go. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Jesus. There's cameras everywhere.
want to know what it means to be a killer? You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks. You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse, and they will puke their guts out. You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor. An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Monday. You're not fooling me. Ah, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then, huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Bare hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Monday. If you truly want to be an artist.
Hello there, Keone. Welcome. Doing another stream of The Devil in Me. Things are going good. How about yourself? Sona, the zoomed in shot of the eyeball is uncanny. It really is. Absolutely. You know, and the image of an eye can say so many different things depending on what it's used in as well. And in that scene, especially, that's where, is it Herman? Manny, that's right. Manny Sherman, where Manny Sherman sees in Monday's eyes the killer behind it. You know what I mean? Or the potential to be a killer behind it. Just need to check some things. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back.
You want me to try?
Stay close to me. Who says self-help books don't work?
Charlie threw it down here earlier.
Of course he did. Come on.
I don't think that's Jamie.
Hey there, Bratsy Lex. Is this on PlayStation? This is, yeah. Yeah, this is the PlayStation version.
Wait, hey, look at this.
What?
It's a true crime book. Look at the author, Joseph Morello. So the guy on the ferry wasn't DuMet. Bethany. Was that in the sign-in book?
It's coming from through here.
Please stop crying, Mommy.
So where's Daddy?
Hey there, Anmita. Welcome, dude. I'm doing really well. How about yourself? Thank you very much for the 255 stream streak. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, dude.
Connie.
Conrad. Nice reference to Conrad, played by Shawn Ashmore in the first Dark Pictures game, Man of Medan. Anmita, good to hear you're doing well. Thank you, dude. Making some good progress. And I'm glad to hear that you're doing well.
Focus.
$19.99, the year such horror movies like The Sixth Sense, Stir of Echoes, and Blair Witch Project came out. Charlie and the Murder Factory. Mita, poor guy, lol. Oh, you thought it was this guy. Oh, yeah. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. I don't think he cares about getting a cigarette now. In Mita, this game also reminds you a bit of Saw horror movies. That is true, yeah. Definitely got that feel about them. Do you want to play a game? Yeah, DuMet is definitely playing a game with them. And that whole idea of forcing someone to make a decision when either option for the person could be difficult. It's like, do you kill this person or that person? In the movie Seven, directed by David Fincher, there's a victim who was given an ultimatum. She was a model, and the killer gave her an ultimatum to call for help, and you'll be saved but disfigured for life, or kill yourself. Because he had a knife there and everything. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, do you want to live with your face disfigured, meaning that your job as a model is going to be compromised? Or would you rather die instead? And, yeah, she chose to die instead. Yeah, Seven is, I think, one of the best thrillers, and some would argue it's a horror, and I could understand as well, because horror movies aren't all just about, supernatural or, undead or whatnot. You can also have horror be the horror of the situations the characters are put into. Bratsy Lex, have you ever seen Old Boy? I've heard of that movie, but I haven't seen the original or the remake either that they did. is where you find out that the groundskeeper that you can either kill or not. Well, I mean, they quote unquote die anyway. But anyway, it was a mannequin all along. Ratsy Lex, it's one of those movies you only watch once. You watch the American version though. Oh yeah. Yeah, those movies where once is enough. You know, like the major impact of it is enough to see once.
Help me! I can't feel like
A fucking fake.
Please. 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 I'll do anything.
They never hurt anyone. Just leave them alone. We'll do whatever you want. No. Please. Just leave them alone.
Somebody! Somebody! Please, please, you fucking bastard! Yeah! Yeah! Ah! Ah!
guess he won't be part of the duet.
Shit!
It's me! Get in here!
Jamie?
Thank God. What the hell is this?
Pleased to see you too, Kate. Glad you're alive.
Listen, I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not DuMet. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime writer. I found one of his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. Have you seen Mark?
No. I've seen DuMet, though. He's creeping around.
Jesus. What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything.
It's like a nerve center. For the whole building.
It's a director's suite.
Maybe we could use it to find a way out. Look for something to unlock the outer doors.
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house.
In Mita, you messed up here with the heartbeat, QTE, and Charlie died. Oh, that's annoying, especially if you want to have the character, pardon me, survive. You're like, I'm gonna survive, and then boom, oh fuck. Requiescat in pace, Charlie, indeed. He won't be part of the duet. Dr. Darling, you made a mess. Look at all that blood. Who is going to clean it up now? That's the thing that DuMet will have to deal with. You know, he'll have to clean up all the stuff. I mean, if he was a serial killer who didn't like cleaning, I think he'd be in trouble. Because he'd just leave everything laying about and all that kind of stuff. But now we're in the control room. If you choose to have the curator give you a hint, he basically gives you a hint about this room that they've come across, the nerve center, where DuMet controls all the electrical stuff, all the audio things, you know, all the traps and, you know, all that kind of stuff remotely as well. I can't remember the exact quote, but the curator talks about, you know, a spider in a web and all the webs are connected kind of thing.
This is a lot. This is top-end gear. I mean, I know he's rich, but you could launch a rocket from in here.
Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche, that he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
That's probably just his theory because he can't reconcile a human doing this stuff.
What do you think it is?
I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
What's the difference?
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No. Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure? Like, low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle, any adult figure, really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
But why this? Why us?
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with H.H. Holmes, he's copying the M.O. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow.
How did he build all this?
Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby. This is everything about me. Jesus.
Hello there, Livy. Good morning. I'm doing well today, thank you. How about yourself? Dr. Darling, you woke up late, which means you won't be able to watch much since you will have your break soon. That is totally fair, for sure. At the rate I'm going, I probably will be doing another stream of this after my break. And then after midnight, I'll be starting Directive 8020. Hey there, OG. How's things? Hi, Twitch. You're still here. Would be nice if you didn't treat us lurkers as bots. Oh, what was it doing? OG. Inmate, your shift started, so you'll be on lurk mode. Good luck with the game. Thank you very, very much, dude, for being here. I hope that work goes well. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Amita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a first-time playthrough of the game Greedfall. He's also playing for the first time Marvel's Spider-Man, the remastered version of the 2018 game. A great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out his channel. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well, dude. Cheers, Levy. Yeah, I've been having a good day, and while I can't access Directive 8020 until after midnight, I thought it'd be a good opportunity to do like very, very early Wednesday morning stream of Directive 8020. But I won't keep on going till I finish the game, though, because that'd be crazy. I'd be up until like midday the next day, maybe. But I want to give it a few hours, and then when I have a rest and everything, I'll be able to come back with another stream of it. So I'm very, very much looking forward to it. OG, it dropped you as a viewer from the viewer list. Usually just hit F5 to reload the page. It really did? That's ridiculous how it did that. I wonder why. Like, I know that for myself, it'll sometimes change the list depending if I've had to refresh the page or not. Levy, you're alive, really struggling this week so far. That's a shame to hear, Levy. You know, I really hope that the rest of the week will go quickly, and I hope you can get like a great weekend, and the next week can be much better. That's all good in me for the shout out. No worries, dude. Oh yeah, Levy, definitely excited for the new game. Absolutely, yeah. I've been waiting since this game came out in 2022, because this game has a teaser at the end of it for Directive 8020. So I've been waiting since 2022 for the sequel to, well, it's not really a sequel, because you don't have to have played the other games to play Directive 8020. So if people haven't played any of these games before, there's no real order that you have to play them in. You could play the fourth one, which is this one first, then play the first, then play the third, then play the second, then play the new one. Or you can play the new one, Directive 8020, then play the first, then play this, then play the third, then play the second. It doesn't really matter. There will be Easter eggs, though, in each game. But yeah, there's nothing in one game that will be like, you need to have played this other game first before you understand this story point, thankfully. Doc Darling, crazy. Sounds like a normal Rod stream. Very, very normal. I mean, I have streamed until, the early hours of the next morning. But yeah, this will be waiting until the game's available and then starting the stream. Levy, that's a long time. Yeah, but you would always play stuff in order of release. And that's fair too as well. I like to usually do that when I'm doing a series run just for a formality kind of thing as well. And also when there's a new game in a franchise, it's good to be able to do like a lead up to that as well. I wanted to make sure that when I jumped into Directive 8020, it wasn't like, okay, so I've got to wait a few days to get into it. I wanted to make sure that I could finish this game and then have Directive 8020 be the next game I stream after it. Charlie's date of last checkup was 3/1/2022. The date of his next checkup will be 3/10/23, but in my playthrough, he won't be making that next checkup or any other checkup for the rest of his life, because there is no rest of his life.
He's profiling us. We're not the first, are we?
Levy, this person seems like a good recruit for a cult. Yeah, where it said, basically easy to lead or sway. And this is the thing, right? Like, you think to yourself, why would anyone join a cult? And the thing is, not every cult or cult member will walk up to you and go, "Hello, I'm part of a cult. Would you like to join?" It can be a long-term thing where the person is putting the feelers out, and trying to find, things to exploit. Which is why I think in general, it's always wise to not just trust any personal information. And I don't just mean, where you live or whatnot. I mean like your fears, things that make you, your allergies, you know what I mean? Like, because you just don't know what nefarious things people are waiting to hear to use or could use if they get pissed off at you, so if something is going to cause you to go into cardiac arrest, don't tell people that because someone could use that against you, and it sucks, that you can't be transparent at times with people, but it's just best to err on the side of caution. Intruder, you would say, hell yeah. The recruiter would be like, yes, that was easy. Levy, you think there are multiple psychological reasons? Laugh mask off. It's never that straightforward. Also, the recruiter voice you just did gave you life. The funny thing is, Levy, I can't even remember how I said it to be able to actually emulate it. But that's true, you know. Um, and someone could be laying, scraps of bait, and all that kind of stuff. Where the person in the cult might be going, I wonder what happens if I say this to them. What reaction will I get out of them? Will they believe? So there'd be all that kind of manipulation that they would do too. Like I've seen some interviews with people, how Wired or some other channels on YouTube will have interviews with people that are part of an industry or they've got experience or whatnot, or they might be looking at a scene from a movie and analyzing it, comparing it to the reality of things versus the fiction that they've gone with, all that kind of stuff. But just one of those things, like on the surface, it might be like, how could that person fall for that? Like scammers, and people have fallen for it twice where someone's like, hey, pay me this much money and I'll guarantee this will happen. And then the person pays the money and it doesn't happen. And then the person scamming is like, oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, no, if you just give me some more, you know what I mean? It's just unfortunate, but it happens. Livy, very loud and enthusiastic, but completely dead inside. See, now that you've told me that, I would probably try to uh, play into the dead inside part, which might make it not sound the same. Uh, Game, can I move the character? Okay, the character's stuck on a pebble, apparently. Come on, game, what is this? Like, seriously, I can't get the character to go through this door. Levy, that's fair. Yeah, I think sometimes too, like, things when they're done spontaneously without planning or prepping, that's when you can get into, like, some really clever kinds of stuff without meaning to. Alright, now I can't even get through this part. Come on, game. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. I see. I had to have the character, like, walk closer to the door. Levy pebbles are hard to walk over. I don't know, but I think the killer's obsessed with H.H. Holmes. I just don't know. Don't know what makes me think that, but I think so. I'm not even gonna go there, intruder.
What is this?
Hi, Mr. Monday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I've tried to call you a couple of times. I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother, and we do believe in supporting relatives, and of course, you want to capture those precious memories. But, we've had complaints from some of the other residents who are disturbed by the volume and the content of the recordings, and also some of the language used. We would like to ask that these recordings stop with immediate effect. Please do call me if you want to discuss this further. Thanks.
Levy, maybe she's a vampire and they dropped rice in front of her, which of course made her stop to count the number of grains, giving people time to escape. Now, vampires. Now, that's something that the Dark Pictures series has done before. But, oh my god, what's going on with this? This has never happened before, by the way. Character not being able to walk through a door. But yeah, I'd like to see a standalone Supermassive game do vampires, but in a completely different way than what they did them in House of Ashes with Dark Pictures series. I'm thinking something that's inspired by, the Hammer horror movies of like the 50s and 60s and stuff.
Take a look at this. What is that?
The guy we saw murdered.
It was a setup?
There was no groundskeeper.
Why would he do that?
To scare us. To get us in the mood for his fun and games.
Nice.
Levy, you love vampires. Yeah, they're my favorite horror creature, actually. And you can do so much stuff with that creature in your fiction as well. And you can also, like, turn tropes on their head and stuff like that. And then you get, like, movies where the vampire is sort of, like, pretending that the item has had an effect, but it really hasn't, That they're just like, just kidding.
He's He's been tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement.
Chicago Police! Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday? Fuck. Fuck! Oh. Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere, and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
Since the text is a bit hard to read, I'll read this one. Subject: My order, reference CM03672, from Amber Harris to Brandon Day, sent 6th of June 2017, 15:23. Thank you, Brandon. I've instructed our maker to proceed. We will keep you updated on progress with photographs at each stage as promised. As discussed previously, we'll keep the production discreet. Thanks, Amber. From Brandon Day to Amber Harris, sent 6th of June 2017, 11:41. Good morning, Amber. Thanks for your reply and putting my mind at rest. Yes, the cost is perfectly fine. Please go ahead. Reminder, this should remain confidential. Regards, Brandon. From Amber Harris to Brandon Day, sent 6th of June 2017, 10:38. Good morning, Brandon. I can assure you that all of our custom masks are very robust. They are often used in long-running theatre productions and filming intense action scenes. The material used for your mask is a plastic resin-coated wood, which provides a toughened strength and is highly durable. The total cost would be $1,800, excluding taxes. Can you let me know if this is acceptable, and I will instruct our maker to proceed. Thanks, Amber. From Brandon Day to Amber Harris, sent 6th of June 2017, 1:46.
Over here!
Look at this. It's all his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
All right. What's your plan?
Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
So, how do we get him to go down that hall?
One of us is going to have
to be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
No way. If something goes wrong, one of us will be dead.
Yeah, I'm not super into doing it, but I am done being scared of what's around every corner.
There's no second chances here.
Who's gonna do it?
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
Jamie, no. Let's find another way. You don't have to do this.
One of us has to.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, Get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
You could use that as a weapon if need be.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm more likely to need it.
Please come back.
That's my plan. Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress. Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me.
Be careful, please.
I'm on it.
You'll be careful?
If I see DuMet, he'll wish I hadn't.
Don't. Be serious, please. Just tell me you'll be careful. Tell me I'll see you again.
Erin, I promise. You'll see me again.
Good, because I think I love you. Or something. I mean...
Well, now I have to come back. All right. Here goes nothing.
Hello there, Barnes. Back to the murder factory. That is true, we're revisiting the murder factory. It used to be Charlie and the murder factory, but Charlie's not here anymore. How's things going, Barnes?
Head down the hall. Keep to the right. Was this on the map? More rooms being built. Huh. Close it! Fucking close it! No, no, not yet! Jamie, fucking run! Shit. Oh, God.
Oh my God!
Jamie! Jamie, stop! Shit!
What is it?
A button. There's a reverse symbol on it.
What does it...
Shit, no!
Move! Move!
Ah! Ah! Jamie! Kate, I think when I hit this thing, the wall will go the other way.
Towards me, you mean?
Yeah, this thing will kill me if I don't press it.
Wait!
I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies.
Goddamn DuMet! This is exactly what he wants. He's making you choose which one of us dies.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Fuck this. I'm not playing this game. I can't do this. I won't kill you. I'm sorry.
No, please. I don't want to die. How the fuck could you do this? Fuck you, Jamie! Jamie, I don't want to die. Not like this. Not like this, please!
Kate,
What an excruciating way to go. Jamie pressed the button to kill Kate. I know they didn't always see eye to eye, but I didn't think she'd be that cold-blooded. Charlie. He managed to escape the furnace, only to fall straight into DuMet's grasp. Did the hint I gave you earlier help? Perhaps you'd like another. Let's see if Sir Arthur can help us. This is from The Man with the Twisted Lip. Have you read it? You should. A trusty comrade is always of use, and a chronicler still more so. I think that last bit might refer to me. You should get back. I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating. I'll be watching your progress, as always, watching very closely.
Livy, what could go wrong? That is a good question. Well, I guess Jamie and Kate had a duet for a little bit. So now the curator looks like he'd go out of his way for a good glass of wine. Yes, that is true. Wonder what kind of wine he would like to drink. Hello there, Daz. How's things been? Long time no see. Hope everything is going well with you and your family too. You're sorry not watching you for a while. Loads of things on your mind and lots of things going on. Oh yeah, Daz, that's completely understandable. No need to be sorry, that's for sure. I really hope that things have improved and that things are going well. It's definitely understandable too if you need to have a break or you need to go and do other things. That's for sure. Everything's going well. I'm playing this fourth entry in the Dark Pictures series and really enjoying it. I like all the games. My favorite one is Little Hope, which is the second one. But I like all of them, to be honest. And the new one's coming out soon, so I've been looking forward to that. Well, I mean, it's out today in a lot of regions, but I can't access it here in Australia yet. I have to wait until Wednesday. But yeah, things are going well. Levy, Little Hope is also your favorite one. Oh, nice. Yeah. I also like a lot of the nods and references to Silent Hill that are in that too, as well. And yeah, the whole story and the facing of demons and the doubles and different time periods and stuff and all that is really cool. So we're now down 2. We lost Charlie earlier and now we lost Kate.
Aaron?
What happened?
We gotta go.
What happened to Kate?
Now. We've gotta go. Now!
Levy. But then again, you're a simple gal. You see witches and you're happy. That's totally fair as well, you know. And that's one of the reasons why that Hexa game in Assassin's Creed is interesting as well. The time period they're setting it in and all that. Daz, yeah, all good. Thanks, Rod. And Levy too, and good to hear. Thank you, Daz. And I'm glad to hear that things are going well. That's awesome. Barnes saw, grape saw, another trap by the devious Dumet. I guess Dumet is wanting a duet. Maybe he is. Barnes just a flashback. Oh, that then. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, that's not a flashback, what we just saw with Mark there. But yeah, that whole scene doesn't happen if he doesn't get kidnapped, or if he doesn't get captured.
Is he gone?
Go! Get down there!
No, I can't leave you!
Go! Fuck off!
Come on, he's coming. Get up.
I'm trying.
Jimmy, please get up. I found a way out.
Just help me. Come on, let's go.
Well, that was lucky there, wasn't it? Levy, you'll be back for later stream. Going to take the time to rest and have some breakfast. Take care, and I hope the stream will go well. Thank you very much, Levy, for being here and watching and chatting. I hope that you get some good rest and that you enjoy your food. You take care as well. Thank you very much. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Levy's channel if you haven't before. Is doing a playthrough of the game Megabonk. Also is a fan of games like Night in the Woods, which is actually her favorite game. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And thank you. I hope that the stream will go well for the characters. It might not. But we'll just have to wait and see. Sona, maybe White's in Fandel or a port. Oh, I see that's right, the wine that the curator might like. I gotcha, yeah. I'm not really knowledgeable about wines. All I know is I prefer white wine whenever I've had it. I don't really like red wine that much. So I think if you gave me any white wine, I probably wouldn't be fussed with what, kind it is and stuff.
Are you okay?
I got lucky. He ran right past me.
Dr. Darlingrod like Marcus's wine? Is it white wine or is it red wine? Because as I said, I don't like red wine. Barnes, she survived the fall. Okay then, that is true. Could have gone badly there too, because Jamie can get impaled on that fall. Be right back. Just need to check some things. Barnes, 6 hours till Directive 8020 is available in Australia. That is true, yeah. Yeah, I've got it pre-installed, so once I have access to it, I'll be doing a stream of it. Almost back, just double checking some things. Alright, so I'm back. Barnes 75 Australian. That is true. Better than paying $120 or something, though, for a base game. Like some games are. Dr. Darling, 6 hours? You'll be back from work by then? Oh, that's good then, Dr. Darling, for sure. Sony, you'd still be sleeping? Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it won't be like a long stream. I won't be going till like, 6 or 7 or AM or something my time, but I want to at least make a start on my first playthrough of it. In spiders, no one can hear me when I scream. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. In space, no one can hear me when I scream.
This is freaking me out. Listen, there's something I noticed about DuMet.
What?
Okay, listen, when I was a kid, I didn't speak much.
Big surprise.
No, I mean, like, at all. They called it selectively mute. Like, I could talk, but I chose not to.
And what's that got to do with Mr. DuMet?
We've never heard his voice.
And...
One of the things they said about it, the psychologists, was that I was hiding. That I was scared that if I spoke, I would give away my identity. That's the same as DuMet.
Obviously, he wants to disguise who he is.
No, it's more than that. There's a conflict in his identity. He doesn't even know who he is. It's like he's caught between being two people.
Well, good thing you didn't become a killer.
Give me time.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
The prompt to use the item didn't appear, so I thought I was missing something else. How did Jamie get there? The only way to get down here was this ladder, and we were climbing down it first. Unless she had already gone ahead. She probably already went ahead.
Good morning, Chicago. We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Monday. Monday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Monday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire was brought under control shortly before 5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police identified Monday from dental records.
are those things?
Hurry up! Come on! No. No, please. Please, please don't.
Captain Kirk has 3 ears. His right ear, his left ear, and his final frontier.
Very clever. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Captain Kirk has 3 ears: his right ear, his left ear, and his final frontier. Thank you.
Jesus. Oh, God. What happened here? What's that? Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Dr. Darling, you found out what the secret goal is. Only the DuMet dog duet will survive. You know, that's the thing about these games, is there can be so many different combinations of endings that you get and who survives and all that kind of stuff. Come on, Mark. You can just jump across there. Elmer Fudd, how could you? How could you kill bugs like that? Indeed, Dr. Darling. Requiescat. Requiescat. Requiescat in pace. I can't fucking say that word for some reason. Requiescat in pace. There we go. Bugs Bunny.
Connie. How'd you end up all the way out here, boy?
Connie escaped from the man in Medan. Well, from the Medan, the orang Medan, I mean.
You make it look easy. You have miscalculated. Should have seen that coming. God damn it. What is that smell? Ugh.
Hey there, Not Fry, welcome. Thank you very, very much for the 270 stream streak. Amazing, thank you very much. It's going really well, thank you. Just exploring this wonderful recreation of a murder hotel where nothing could go wrong, possibly. Surely not. How's things? Not Fry, nice, lol. You don't think you've seen this game? Things are okay for you, thanks? Awesome, Not Fry, that's great to hear. Yeah, this one is the fourth Dark Pictures game, and for a long time now, it was the latest in the series, but now Directive 8020 has come out. Well, it'll be out on the 12th.
Oh my God.
All units, this is dispatch. Be on the lookout for a male suspect believed to be the Shoe Shine Killer. Suspect is FBI Special Agent Hector Monday. He may be armed and is highly dangerous.
Dispatch, this is Officer Martinez. I found Monday's car, requesting backup.
Officer Martinez, what's your location?
A warehouse on Park Avenue, Fulton River. Looks abandoned.
Officer Martinez, backup on its way. Hold your position.
Copy that. Shit! He's seen me!
Officer Martinez, hold your position.
Shit! We have a situation. Dispatch, the building's on fire.
Fire department on their way.
He's still in there. You read me? Copy. He's still in there.
So Agent Monday died. Or did he? I played this game before, so I know the answer. And this is a spoiler playthrough where I can talk about spoilers. Except for what I'm actually going for as my ending. But if it hasn't been worked out yet, essentially, Agent Monday faked his death so that he could become the killer that we're facing off against in this game, DuMet.
Hope this holds.
Francis Morello. I thought getting outside would make things better. It's okay, boy. I won't hurt you.
Hello, Mikey. Such a great game. Have you played the others? I sure have, yeah. I've been looking forward to Directive 8020 for a while. How's things going? Dr. Darling, I hope the animations of the new game are better. They had years to work on them. Sometimes they look very robotic. That can be true for sure, yeah, absolutely. Oh, very nice, Mikey. You just got it. You're looking forward for it to actually releasing. Very nice. Yeah, can't believe that it's been since 2022 that we've had a new one in the Dark Pictures games. Okay, just want to double check some stuff. Be right back. All right, I'm back.
Need a hand?
Oh, cool. Aaron, holy shit. You're okay?
I thought you were dead. I'm so glad you're okay.
Where are Kate and Jamie?
Jamie and I got separated in the woods. Kate... Mark, I'm sorry she didn't make it.
What?
Mark,
No, please, I can't hear this now. We just gotta keep going. That's what she would have wanted.
I found a way in. Come on. We have to keep going. Let's figure out how to get this thing working.
Intruder, Intel streamed the new game a few days ago. It looked pretty cool. Pretty good. Oh, that is good then. OG, yeah. I mean, that's cool if there's people that are showing it, you know. I have Mikey, yeah. Yeah, I've played the original Until Dawn, and I've played The Quarry. Haven't played the Until Dawn remake, though. Not yet, anyway.
Hector Whalon Monday. Looks like there may be another boat on the island. No way. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down. Tampering with the seal is a federal offense.
Dr. Dallin going into focus mode for the next 4 hours. No problem at all. I'll catch you in space. In Directive 8020.
Ow! Fuck yes! Woo! Hey! Hey, up there! Jamie! Hey!
Oh gee, why would you look at that light? Dude is seeing floaters next to ours. That is true, yeah. It's like, whoops. Be very, very bright.
What the hell is that smell? Jesus.
Oh. There you are. I wasn't expecting you. Are you early for a change?
What the fuck is this?
Hey! No, it's me. It's just me. Sorry.
Mark? Can you hear me? Where the hell is he?
He's up here. We're trying to turn on the stupid light.
Mark! What happened to you?
Where's Kate?
We have to keep moving.
Where is she?
Mark, I'm sorry.
What the hell? Oh.
Hands where I can see them! All of you!
He killed them.
No talking! I said, hands where I can see them!
Thank God you're here. You have to help us.
Until I know what's happening here, no one moves.
Sir, behind you! The boat!
Seriously, lady?
Holy shit!
There's another boat!
Run!
Come on. This way. This should work.
We need to pull start it. Come on!
Hey, Connie. Good to see you, boy. Come on.
Oh, you know this guy? Shit! No!
We did it. We're gonna make it.
Not everyone made it.
If that song doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. We have a non-stop block of your favorite classic rock after this break.
No damn commercials. Ugh. Oh, shoot. Shit! And I looked up, and there they were just in the middle of the flipping road, waving their hands and arms like a bunch of crazies.
And where are you coming in from?
Fort Wayne. Been driving since 3 a.m.
Early start.
Well, I was trying to get into the port by 8. Probably not gonna make that now, am I?
I'd say likely not.
And there's the duet.
Oh, you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Unfortunately, you lost a few of them. So, rest in peace. Kate. It's a final close-up and cut. It's a wrap. Charlie. I'm afraid it looks like Series 2 isn't going to be commissioned after all. And Jamie should have jumped rather than trying to fight. But she had bad advice, didn't she? And then things got messy. Very messy indeed. What about those who survived? Has the experience changed them? Mark had to stop waiting for people to tell him what to do. He had to make his own way in the world. And Erin showed everyone that though she might be easily spooked, she found immense courage when she needed it the most. I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
The chain of events are still unclear at this point in time. What we can confirm is that a little after 7:30, a truck driver was flagged down to render aid. The police were called and quickly arrived on scene. The survivors are part of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
It seems
like
as though
that show.
they got a little too close to their subject material. And some of them, sadly, did not survive. Thankfully, their ordeal is now at an end.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition.
What did you win?
An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. DuMet says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another year? Oh, what is this I cannot see with icy hands taking hold of me? Oh, death and death, none can excel. I open the doors to heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and leave your body and leave it cold. To drop the flesh from on your frame, the earth and worm both have their claim. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? Now, death, if this is true, please give me time to reason with you. From time to time you heard and saw so So I close your eyes and I lock your jaw. I'll lock your jaw so you can't talk. I'll fix your feet so you can't walk. And I'll dim your eyes so you can see this very hour. Now come with me. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? Now, death, please give me time to fix my heart and change my mind. Your heart is fixed, your mind is brought. I'll have your shackles to drag you down. Too late to all farewell. My dawn is fixed, I'm summoned to hell. As long as God in heaven shall dwell, my poor soul shall burn in hell. I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death, oh, death, won't you spare me over to another
This is Commander Stafford, the forward reconnaissance vessel Cassiopeia. After successfully rendezvousing with a Charybdis marker, we have detached the booster ring and spurts are high as we make our final approach to Tau Ceti F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Stafford out.
Back in 2022, when this game came out and finished it and saw that, it was like, oh, nice. In 2023, that's what we'll be getting as the Dark Pictures game. However, it's actually coming out this year. So there we go. I'm going to catch up on chat and also explain my reasoning for the Duet. Mr. Goatee, welcome on in. I hope things are going well. It's like, bye, you missed. Absolutely, it's so funny there, you know, and it does that sort of ending where it makes you think that it's all over. So some people might have relaxed, gone off and maybe, you know, grabbed a drink or something, and then they come back and then all of a sudden it's in the middle of like a QTE section and characters are dead and they're like, what the hell's going on? What the fuck? Barnes, yay indeed. For some of the characters anyway. Mr. Goatee, Arnie voice, you can say he got hooked. That's definitely something that Arnie would say in one of his movies. In Meta, someone's coming for you, curator. That is true. They really want to get into where he is. Barnes, maybe not. For fuck's sake. Exactly, yeah. He came back, Hector Monday. He was like, I still live. Hey there, Frank. Welcome on in. You missed who lived, who died. So, Mark and Charlie and Kate all died. So only Erin and... Sorry, Kate, Jamie, and Charlie died, and only Mark and Erin survived. Mr. Goatee, let's go to the castle, bro. Oh, exactly, yeah. I mean, a killer castle. It might be a killer time. Thank you in Meta, not Fry, Mr. Goatee, Ave, Barnes. Thank you all for the GGs. Thank you very much. Hello there, Ave. I hope things are going well. Mr. Gote, wonder how the narrator is going to get up into space, or will he have a castle on the moon? That'd be so funny, though, just having the curator in like a spacesuit. Ave, oh death, would you spare money to another year? In 2023. Ouch! That is true. It did not transpire to be 2023. But yeah, it's been a while, but been looking forward to it. Hello there, Dex. Hope things are going well. I am having a great day, thanks, Ave. Things are going really well. Things are well, you're just waiting for work to end. Oh, very nice, Ave. Glad to hear that. And I hope that work will end for you quickly as well. So, Duet. So, throughout the playthrough, I was trying to hold off as long as possible for characters who can die early to actually die later. And so, with the Charlie death, I wanted to basically wait until he was hiding from DuMet as well. So, that's how he died, by being crushed. And when it came to the choice to have Erin or Kate rescued, I chose Erin. One of the reasons why is because I wanted to have it seem that maybe I was going for a Jamie and Erin only ending. So in that situation, when you choose to kill Kate and rescue Erin in the gas room that they're in, Erin will survive, but then Kate will actually get rescued by Mark. However, if you choose to kill Erin, then she'll die. There's no way for her to get out of where she is. So I wanted to do that too, as well. But Kate actually ended up dying in the reverse wall trap as well. And so when I got to that point, I wanted to make sure that Jamie still had the screwdriver, to make people who know that you need the screwdriver for something to think, oh, maybe he's going to, get Jamie to survive by having her, use the screwdriver. But I also wanted to make it seem like I was going to not do that for those who didn't know that Jamie had the screwdriver. But at the last minute, I made Jamie reverse the wall to go to Kate, and then that's how Kate died. And so with only Erin and Jamie and Mark left alive, then there was 3 characters. So it's like, okay, who's the duet going to be then? Is it going to be Erin and Jamie, or is it going to be Erin and Mark, or is it going to be Mark and Jamie as well? And so it ended up being Mark and Erin. And the thing about that is both of them, because I was also making choices, romantic choices for both Jamie and Erin, and also Mark and Kate, because I wanted people to think, oh, maybe he's going to do a Mark and Kate survive, because he's, making sure that the relationship is being repaired, and all that kind of stuff. So I wanted that to be like a red herring kind of thing. And so thematically, if you look at the playthroughs I've been doing recently with the Dark Pictures games, but also Until Dawn and The Quarry as well, it's playing with relationship and tragedies and all that kind of stuff. So it's been really fun to play these games with a vague sort of description of what I'm going for, without revealing the actual final thing that I want to do, and using stream titles that could cover anything. So, for example, in this game, Duet, that could have been Erin and Jamie, or it could have been Mark and Kate, or it could have been Charlie and Mark, with Little Hope, with calling it History, I wanted to focus on getting collectibles that were, the history of Little Hope and all that kind of stuff. Because it's been a while since I did that. But also, it pertains to history repeating. And in the terms of the character Andrew, which is the character that is in quote-unquote present time, but Anthony, who was in the 70s. Anthony is the bus driver. And so, historically speaking, the context was also that he was having to face the history of what happened to his family. And I wanted to make sure that all the characters that he was hallucinating actually survived, because I wanted Anthony to get some kind of closure on what happened, and to try and sort of repair the hurt and guilt that he felt about his family dying by having his hallucination versions of his family actually survive. You know, so yeah, it's been fun doing that. And when it comes to Directive 8020, because it's the first time playthrough, I have no planned, outcome to go for. I'm not going to go for everyone lives. I'm not going to go for everyone survives. However, there is a feature called Turning Points, which allows you to reverse a character's death. I'm not going to be using those. So this first playthrough will be of Directive 8020. Whatever happens, happens. If a character dies, I'm going to ignore the turning point and just let them die. Whoever lives at the end, lives at the end. I don't have any preconceived ideas of what kinds of choices I want to make. Just want to make whatever choice comes up. But the thing about Directive 8020 is that you also have to be careful because you can die by simply not being aware of an enemy that is sneaking around or whatnot. So you have to actually be on your toes in Directive 8020. It's no longer strictly just, did the character die because they chose the wrong choice of dialogue, or did they die because they chose to go left instead of right? It's not purely and simply that anymore, I should say. Sorry, I hit my mic with Directive 8020. So yeah, you might choose all the right choices, but you might fuck up a section where you're supposed to be stealthy, and you get killed as well. Mr. Yote, can't wait though. Thanks for the stream, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Would like to give a shout out to some streamers that I'd like to recommend. Are they? Holy fuck, Rod, you know these games inside and out. Well, I wish I could say that I do, off the top of my head. But in terms of the decisions I wanted to make in these playthroughs, wanted to, kind of have a bit of vagueness, but also some kind of hint maybe or whatnot. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, RV the Oni, who's doing Arc Raiders, in Meta, who's doing Greedfall, Barnes is doing Far Cry 2, Levy is doing Megabonk, Quick Dex is doing Assassin's Creed Chronicles China, so definitely recommend checking out those streamers. Oh Dave, would you spare my knee over till another year? Well, I'm Dave, none can excel. I open the door to Directive 8020 and hell, absolute cinema. Thank you, Ave, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. No worries at all for the shout out either. So I'm going to be back with Directive 8020 after it becomes available to me, which I'll double check. All right, just wanted to go to the home screen to check what the countdown is. So the game won't become available for me to actually play until 4 hours and 27 minutes from now. So in that case, I'll be back with Directive 8020 because there might be some technical things I need to do. So I don't want to say that I'll be live with it, in 4 hours and 27 minutes. But let's just say I'll be live with it in 5 hours. So that might bring it up to 12:30 a.m. It's currently 7:33 p.m. That's all good, Dex, for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. Absolutely, Ave, Directive 8020. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. I hope that everyone has a good one, and I'll be back in 5 hours with Directive 8020. See you then, not fry. See ya, OG. Bye.